Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm feeling much better today. I still got a ways to go, but I definitely feel like I have more energy today than I did yesterday. So that's a good sign. It's not what I thought it was, maybe. Either that or the medicine that I self-prescribe myself is actually working too. Well, we are back with some Kingmaker. Last time we left off, we were trying to kill all these nasty frogs, and there was a giant frog that was kind of a bit of a hard. And I am determined to finish its life. So let us try. These fuckers are all right over here in the dark. So I think what really worked was that I just threw out multiple greases out here. Let's see if I can...
Let's shake a leg!
I think that's about as close as I can get for touching the grease. Oh no, I was too close. That's not good. I started off on the wrong foot already. Maybe I'll be lucky and they all get knocked over. I want to take out these profits first. Can't use bow. Trauma clerics use intelligence. Who would benefit from intelligence anyway?
Let us strike as one!
Yeah. I can't take any other actions, but at least I'm out of the danger. She's doing good damage to that prophet. That's good.
Unworthy.
Oh crap, he's up. And he's down. Really nothing else I can do with him. Thank you very much, babies, for the 35 stream streak. That's amazing. Thanks.
Die! Die! Die!
Really? I missed?
Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
Wretched things.
There. It's not much, but at least it's something. Oh, it actually was able to go all the way through. Well then, I should be able to switch. Ouch.
Let the attack commence.
Alright.
Repent.
Your life ebbs low. waste.
Do not falter! Despicable.
Now, why didn't they get? Oh. Damn, why do they keep will saving? Oh crap, because I had the wrong thing equipped.
Advance!
I have to get this guy a little closer. Alright, good. That prophet's dead. Now we can focus on this guy.
Bring it!
I have to click that off. Alright.
Tear them apart!
Onwards!
Nice.
Become as dust.
Stay behind me!
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
You deserved it.
Unworthy.
They go down!
Wretched things. This can't be over.
Repent.
Now it's pretty much up to chance now.
Let us strike as one!
Die! Die! Die!
Any last wishes?
fortitude save.
This is where I step in.
Bring it!
We're gonna be here for a while. Jeez. You didn't slip.
Let the attack commence!
Come on, that's so bad.
Tear them apart! I'll survive. I always survive.
Come on, go down, frog. You're almost dead. There we go, man. That was rough. We killed the big frog. Are these locked? Amulet of natural armor +2. That's nice. Well, that certainly wore us out. I think I can leave the area now. We got 54 days. We already lost over 10 days since last stream. Starting to feel the pinch.
Had I not met Grotus's followers in my dark...
I don't think of it as a part.
I guess we'll start working my way up this way. Needs to do it.
distance.
Damn, they always go after her. The one with the hardest... the one that's hardest to heal, of course. What's this? Man-eater troll?
Inspiration.
This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive.
This can't be over.
Let's try that again.
Patience.
Inspiration.
This is so hard. It's a giant troll. How is it so hard to hit him?
Well,
I'm gonna use rage too.
Just letting the ink dry. Kingmaker knows I need inspiration.
this won't kill me.
This body holds no more. This can't be over.
There we go. Oh, it gave me a belt of strength +2. That's definitely good. That's better on her.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Oh, come on. Man, we still got 2 people taking dirt naps. Come on, get up already. Y'all had enough napping. Get up. The difficulty from me is 17. Pretty high. Right. Is there not a cave right here? Doesn't look like it. Guess that's all there was here.
A dwarf and an elf, exiles who...
Too bad your goddess does.
Father, please, I looked for the herbs you asked for. You weren't... Silence! Do you forget the rules? You speak when I say, and do as I say. Disobedience. But Father! 3 times! Enough. I can't. Enough. The staircase decayed and collapsed long ago. It cannot be climbed. Trying for... Where have you been? I told you to prepare everything for the ritual. You never gave me orders again. You'll never give me orders again. What? Well then, summon your power. Maybe you'd like to try the acid. I'm not your slave any longer. Not your toy. Not your son. Enough, I won't kill you. Your powers will be of use to me. From now on, you will do as I say. Speak when I say. Disobedience leads to punishment, always.
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
Seems that only you can hear the nymph.
Not many have heard a voice from above, and fewer still are those who followed it to a positive outcome.
Yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. What comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly. Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers. Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet. One day, perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist. Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the Druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious as his nature. We should learn more about the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future. I will be waiting.
Time becomes distance.
What's that?
I went to the old temple of the elk again today. Wicked gloomy place, just like my soul. I used to shine once, and it's hollow and horrible now. Did he spy on me? Maybe I should lock him up. No, let him be. What can he do? The useless coward, just whimper and hide.
You come again. Did you find something?
Found the druid's notes. It mentions a temple of the elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
There was a wolf in here. It's dead now. Huh? Nothing in here.
Step, step, step!
Man, they forced me to go all the way over here. Okay. So it's over here. But let me go here real quick because I got a bunch of junk I need to sell. Maybe swap her out. She does good damage because she has all those companion feats that she can use on her own, but at the same time, it's just difficult to heal her. I want to see if one of those other people that I got will be better. The delighted smile, Octavia inhales a smell coming from Oleg's trailing post. Fresh bread, I can't believe it. All this time we sat in cages and crawled in the mud. There are places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And then here we are. I bet we have clean sheets and maybe we can even take a bath. Ha ha ha, girl can dream. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on. I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. You've done so much for us because of your kind, or maybe the half-elf smells flirtatiously. Maybe it's because you have charmed by my beauty. Exactly. I would have never found the technical leads at Cabinet if your beauty hadn't beckoned to me. Oh, you're so sweet. Alright, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets away. I got stuff to sell.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Unlike typical magi, Edward Scions do not study tomes of magic or spend time learning to combine martial and magic skills. Rather, Eldritch Scions find their spells and abilities come to them instinctively. So they're like a sorcerer. They're like a sorcerer. She looks like she might be a wizard and a rogue. Kind of an odd combination. I wonder if she was going towards like an arcane caster. I mean, she's got some kind of specialty going on. These are in red. Specialist school. Before I'll level her up, I'm gonna save real quick. Looks like she's gonna be a, she's going to be a spell sniper as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap Jael out with her. Oh, got a masterwork longbow. That's one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that, but a deal's a deal. A head goes to the old brazen, and the bounty goes to you. I'd love to get that for my little bard. It's so expensive. She can't use longbows. See, with that, she gets plus 10. She can really hit hard with that break club. Good thing I killed that toad, that giant toad that had this club. That's a nice club. Oh, the intelligence band will work on her too. Yeah, I think it's better if I have her. I think she can learn a lot of these spells too. Guess that's all of them. Okay. Oh, this is flaming? And nobody can use them? Except for monks? Maybe I should hold on to them. Maybe there might be somebody that can use them. I won't sell that ring. I might need it for another character. Oh, I got a wedding ring too. I got close. very close to buying that if I want. That's so much money, though. We need to buy some more potions anyway. Oh, I can use these on her. All right. There we go. I wonder why they sometimes would stack on here. But I can't stack them like this. Alright, that looks good. Guess we're gonna talk to the people, see if they got anything new to say. Failed to capture Takuro alive. He attacked me and was killed.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor.
Oh, he gave me money and experience.
Once again, I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
Trail me.
How may I serve you? That's why I'm here. To defile the ancient shrine of Erastil, and with such unnatural magic. How could it be that this druid wasn't completely exhausted? Find the Temple of the Elk. I've pieced together its location from what I can remember of my visions. I have a rough idea of where to look for the sanctuary, somewhere in the North Nile marshes. However, I don't possess the strength to walk this path myself. Do not reject my plea, good traveler, and I'll repay you as best I can. In these dark times, people rarely help each other without compensation. May Erastil forgive us all. But I am sure my healing abilities will be useful to you.
She's so hungry. So, I'm the chieftain of your new tribe. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough, not easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, well, you must rule the tribe, make big decisions. So, you've proven yourself to be a mighty warrior? I may have. Trial is finished, and someone ever doubted me. I prove it. Alright, where's our undead, sorta undead? Where is she? Oh, she's over here. And Valerie's over here too. I haven't talked to them, maybe they got quests on their own as well. I would like to hear your story. Stories? Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Canaan. I died. I was wiped by Olgaletha's gift. That's my story. Who were you before your exile? It's rather amusing. I belonged to a wealthy family and held high position in the courts of Adiera, the capital of Karanan. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences. Over several hundred years, an awkward situation, don't you think? Who did you kill and why? Family, poor, common ordinaries are speaking to something trivial. But why is a more interesting question. What was worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs? The elf's voice sounds unusually vehement. Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask, a threadbare ritual groan. What lies underneath, the dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year, the dust grows thicker, and erst joys cease to excite and cloy in a dish you tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert this fate. Don't I, when I have truly tasted life, deserve a better life than those benumbed old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient text of Olgaletha, a ritual involving the blood of my kin. A trifle, would you make such a day feel a holiday, created specifically for me. A ritual gave strength not only to my body, but to my mind and my soul. And my mind whirled in every sensation, each sip of wine and second caress. Oh, how I miss this. My cousin was the first I used for the ritual. It was a simple matter to pass her death as an unfortunate accident. But the enchantment would not last, and I found another, and again concealed my trial. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such a pity. If not for this, my own life, even now, would overflow with burning pleasure, for I have dozens of useless relatives. An objective worth pursuing, but it would be better to refrain from secret murder. There are many ways to arrange a death while keeping within the boundaries of law and decency. In the end, we all live for ourselves. The lives of others should not weigh our own. I concur, but not many possess the courage and honesty to admit it. The world is filled with cowards and fools. Do you have family in Karanan? Anyone who is dear to you? Do you mean someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? Perhaps my daughter. I would regret the wasted effort. The creature turned out quite well, like a properly trained dog or a well-managed horse. Is exile your only punishment for murder? For an elf, exile is serious punishment, but there is no other Karanan in this world. Even I, who despises its hypocrisy, must admit as much. How did you die, and what happened after? I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile, and I admit I showed weakness. I wandered aimless, absorbed in despair, without a concern for my safety or sustenance, and then I remembered desolate rocks, a stone I lay upon, a convulsion, passing not only through my whole body but through my soul. Then I awakened, whole, calm, a body overwhelmed with strength but haunted by strange internal silence. There was bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, a sign of the goddess. A battle scythe lay nearby, and that was the first and last time I heard Olgaratha's voice. She spoke but 3 words. Hail the Inquisitor, that is all. She neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. Olgaratha, also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady of Despair, is a goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. She mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplication to her, as do those suffering from serious illness. Her faithful believe that she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return unnaturally from the boneyard to break free from the cycle of souls. I will not bother you with the story of how I try to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my new powers to the test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods and were insolent. I would pay dearly for this, but I had reckoned how I might free myself from the persistent chase. A powerful protector among the short-lived could help me, and the Sword Lord seemed suitable. That is all. Something about your birthplace. I hope you do not ask for idle curiosity. Cairn is the birthplace of elves, and other races are allowed to visit, within reasonable limits, usually only as far as Greengold. That is a conclave of half-breeds and the short-lived, a whim of our queen. I enjoy going there sometimes as a wild beast show. Beyond the caricature of the city, Kiranin is a mixture of grandeur and the sad remains of an ancient glory. Next to today's graceful drillings is the ruins of ancient monuments and fountains. Elves prefer to live in small groups in secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in the capital, Ladara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals, and 1,000-year-old stony cynics entertaining themselves howsoever they can. That is all. It is scarcely worth mentioning that even this gloom is far more tempting than anything one finds in the lands of the short-lived. What it's like to be undead? Do you wish to know what it means to me personally, or what power of illumination it imposes? How does healing spells, prayers, and potions affect you? Dreadfully, of course. You healers had better stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed through interaction with negative energy, and I can perfectly manage that on my own. Do you regret not being alive anymore? You surely know how to ask questions. Two desire leaves me through life, to feel pleasure time and time again and to achieve perfection. Unlife brings me closer to the second. I am changeless, torn from time. The chaos of the world and the soul's circle have no power over me, but everything comes with a price. Most things that bring me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better? A bright life full of pleasure is better than unlife through eternal. Perhaps, but the choice was made for me. I had nothing left for me to follow the will of the goddess. You don't need sleep, right? I'm spared from that bothersome need, but I hope you not take this as a reason to invent additional responsibilities to entertain me during the night. I spend this time meditating and addressing the goddess. What about, carnal pleasures? A tactless and factual question, but pleasure is now senseless to me as food and wine. The action without feeling. She cringes. Tell me about your goddess. It might sound strange, but I know less than others about Olgaratha and her faith. My transformation into her inquisition was unexpected, but I will answer the best of my knowledge. What do you know about Olgaratha herself? Oh, certainly. Olgaratha was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion was so strong that Olgaratha rebelled against Pharisma, against death itself and its laws. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady of the Graves and returned to the world as a goddess, and with the first undead. Since then, she has protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn-out mortals with the dictates of law. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Olgaratha? This question is more complicated than it seems. An Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of their faith, a hand of the goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Olgaratha would tell me my mission. This never happened. The goddess remained silent. There is only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission. So I reflected on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign. Does Olgaratha feud with other gods? Not Olgaratha, but Pharisma still tries to call her to order, and Serene to heal her. Why is the cult of Olgaratha forbidden in much of Garvarian? Because Garvarian is plagued by narrow-minded cowards, some terrible at the freedom granted by Olgaratha, others fear the wrath of Pharisma and her priests. What does Olgaratha require of her followers? To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, to drink the enemy's suffering. A wondrous religious obligation, isn't it? What made you follow me? Curiosity, the need for a reliable ally. You see, I must come to understand what my goddess seeks of me. Olgaratha gave me the powers of Inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await a reply. Any hint of trace or clue, and I suppose our meeting was a mere accident. Besides, I imagine that several Karanin assassins still pursued me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of Adori, but they are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you. You are my companion, so you can count on my protection. A reasonable approach, I appreciate this. Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born in a noble family, though I don't remain long in the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized I didn't meet my principles. Where are you from? What's your childhood like? I was born in Brevory, but the fact is I never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on a remote estate, owned by my noble family. My father is a respectable philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Sherlin. He also a renowned private collector of a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From early years I learned good manners, how to behave at dinner table, and proper form of verbs of every occasion. I learned the difference between the true nobles and the low-born upstarts, and I learned how to treat each of them properly. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Sherlin. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age and gray beard, won't let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold-polished steel. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one somehow is the warmest one. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? Ah, you can imagine, from the first day I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies that never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The Paladins of Sherlin were used to visit. Our house echoed those praises. In the end, the general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. Then I turned 6, and I was brought to the Church of Sherlin, who taught me that would be my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love of their child. My parents had respect me. They taught me something that had supported me all my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months they would come and visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea and then some hour walk around the garden, then they would take their leave, as etiquette demanded. Why did they teach you in the order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me and others I certainly couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, so many other things were a waste of one's time. I guess that deep in my heart I always wanted to know be a true paladin of Sherilyn. Wielding my sword always felt more natural than the handling of a paintbrush. Why did you leave the order? Because of my heavenly beauty. According to Sherilyn's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Several punishments await those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem, dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. And then that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems. I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had respectfully accepted their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous for my suitors and made generous offerings to the church, but one time I just snapped. Some wealthy idiot had dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and then had the nerve to read it right in my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to some rest after some boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart right in front of him. The paladin wanted to impose some punishment upon me, but I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. What did you do after you left the order? I sent off the rest of. I wanted to get as far away as possible from Sherilyn, and the destiny awaits everyone who's ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordsmanship in Rostov was quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous alloy masters. Eventually, it became clear that the technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach a good avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I learned in Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make the Sword Lords make an interest in me. They offered me a choice to join the mercenaries who served the Swordlands, and I accepted. I bet your beauty inspired many in the Order. And here I had hoped to avoid the question. Well, let's get it over with, once and for all. You should understand that I am perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It's beyond my power to change that, but I never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me, but it doesn't stop them. After leaving the order, I took a dagger and cut off the long hair they used to praise. Now I get the letters praising the beauty in my eyes. It was because of my appearance I ended up in the Order of the Eternal Rose, though. I never wanted to be a paladin, but it because of the beauty that infinite number of suitors had pursued me, all of them confusing simple politeness with hints of affection. You know what I really want? I want people to stop treating me like I'm a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings. When I'm wearing a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches in my lap, that was too much to ask? Thank you for your honesty. I understand you very well. You're a true friend, and I can be trusted with my life. I'm truly happy you understand me. Thank you. Tell me about the way of Sherilyn and her paladins. Sherilyn is a goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something like armored artists. That's exactly how they think of themselves, at least. They are fanatical defenders of worthless and artistic paintings and meaningless opuses. You can care to know my opinion? What do Paladin and Shirley usually do? They wander around seeking the next pile of garbage, and when they find it, they call it an immoral piece of art and admire it until they blue in the face. You may not believe this, but the Paladins and Sherilyn aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who has put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. So a Paladin overpowers her enemy in battle and inspires them to create a masterpiece. It sounds hilarious if it weren't true. Plus, all of Sharon's followers were obliged to practice some sort of art in his or her free time. Every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to their clerics, you lose your connection with your goddess. Preposterous notion, wouldn't you agree? You speak of Sherilyn with contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life. The goddess is everything useless that ever existed in this life, and all the beauty in the world, and all the art and soulful sighs in the moonlight. They'll never feed a single family, and I beg you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinion. Trust me, I've heard everything that can tell me more than once. Nobody can change my mind. As for Sherilyn, she's a goddess for idlers, and I almost joined her preposterous entourage. I'm just glad that I'm smart enough to denounce her while I still could. I understand that not every piece of art is good, not even decent, but surely there must be at least a few great works among them. Is that what you think? Many share that delusion. I was deluded too for a while. Now I consider all works of art useless. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. The peasant doesn't paint a picture. He plows the earth and feeds his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture. He must defend his homeland, but idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste. They smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worthy and valuable. You said every paladin must practice some kind of art. What art did you pursue? Ah, that I used to embroider, and that still from time to time. It's nothing, I assure you. It's just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. So you're an atheist. You don't worship any deity? Right. I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. You know, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me. You don't have to. I'm aware of that. But I'm sure you understand that what I am, that's how I was brought up. First my parents and then my mentors in the order. Besides, when I was born to a noble family, I was rather enjoy the idea that my manners of speech differ a bit from the common language of the peasantry. Just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I opened my mouth. I guess you have many suitors. Sadly, you're right to suppose that, even here in this remote lands, one can find offspring of many noble houses, and all of them consider it their duty to kneel before me, begging me to walk with them in the garden. You're eager to follow my orders. Why? What do you mean, why? I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things are not always what you have planned. You're my commander. Your orders are law, and my duty to follow them. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable, and that would never happen, I hope. Say I hope your words carry nothing more than politeness. Oh yes, that's what I meant. That is good. In that case, I drank for your compliment. I asked you to never bring up the subject again. So far, 1 hit, 2 misses.
Step, step, step!
Have you ever regretted your decision to abandon Torag and worshipping Gratis instead? Your question might seem offensive, Lyles, but I'm not offended. I realize you asked this because you wish to learn more about Gratis. Torag betrayed me, Lyles. He ever done was look down in contempt at my futile efforts to praise him. I crafted armor plates, but they fell apart with a single strike of a fist. I smith swords, but they broke at the hilt. Torag's priests used to say that such failures were a curse of their uncompromising deity. It was Gratis who opened my eyes. He showed me the failure as a manifestation of his will, and the end is near, Lyles. I have failure of just another step towards it. Torag's curse is only half the reason of my failure. The other half is the blessing of Gratis, which I have borne from early childhood. So the short answer to your question is no. I have never regretted opening my soul to Gratis. Oops.
Time becomes distance.
So where are those two knuckleheads? I guess they're inside the actual, where the beds are. Does she have anything new to say? No. Yeah, here they are. Hello. Got any good news? Could you tell me about your childhood, please? Too little. Some scraps of memories, not more than that. What exactly do you remember? Nothing special. Some images of faraway past, that's all. I do remember wooden table legs. The paint of them was peeling off and was standing on my toes, trying to peek at what was under the table. I remember the rawled rose in the window. It kept me from night. Scratching up the glass was gnarled branchlets. I do remember my mother's blue dress. It was trifle battered, but it smelled of lavender. I guess that's all. Not much there, right? Of all those memories, I like to none mine at all. I recall some images. I know I should feel something about them. I don't remember exactly what I should feel, so I let them rot in the swamp with tansel worms. My life's good enough without them. What do you know about your parents? You're a half-elf, alright? Am I? You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. Aha! That's a bit pointy, yes. I'm definitely a half-elf. Let's finish this with logically. So my mother was an elf and my father was a human, or maybe it was the other way around, or maybe my mother was... Hurts of laughter spoiling her own act. So that's it. Now that you know much about my parents as I do, do you remember how you were enslaved? I clearly remember a man who took me away from my home. He was big and he was a huge potbelly and a shaggy beard. I was afraid he would eat me. Anyway, he didn't stay with me long. He gave me to a slaver accomplices. I never saw him again. When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I can barely hear her quiet voice. But I recall her words and a face behind tears and just a lavender smell. It tickled my nose and I wanted to sneeze. Dad, did my mother sell me to slave me? But then why was she crying? And she didn't want me to be a slave, then why didn't she save me? No one more whittle than a past and I don't care to solve. It must be horrible being unable to recall your childhood. Oh, I recall my childhood in rather bright details. It was spent in dirty barracks. I wore flea-infested rags and I slept on a straw mattress instead of a proper bed. I understand what you mean. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure what I recall my childhood before slavery. If I could remember what I lost, I would probably bring back more pain. So it's good that I don't remember much of anything. What kind of relationship do you have with Ragnar? We're together. The way that you say we're together sounds unconvincing. Is something wrong? You noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now that I have to explain. I'm not sure I know how to put this correctly. You see, Rax seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, and it feels good that we travel together when we share a blanket at the campsite. But he always calls me my Activia. I had told him over and over again I don't belong to anyone and that my own, and I stay with him on my own free will. He only grins when I say that, but he likes to think I'm his. Never mind though, I sorted it out somehow. When did you meet Reg? Years ago when I was studying at Magic at Mistral Jonas, Reg was a student too, though you could actually see he was really studying anything. Rag had his own ways to cast spells. He never needed a minstrel's instructions. You see, unlike wizards, Rag draws power directly from his innate bloodline abilities. Jonas doesn't realize the nature of Rag's powers when he took the young boy as a new student. And when he finally understood them, he taught them the negligent half-orc to control his powers to avoid burning himself and the others. Rag and I have been together ever since. We can both use magic. And more importantly, we both crave freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity or die trying together. I guess it's good that we fulfilled the only first part of that vow. You owe him much? I don't like this O word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do on my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, Rag has done a lot for me. I can't count on him many times when he whipped his masters because of me. How many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained whenever they dragged him, beat him, and covered in blood. The slave barracks, he just groaned and clenched his fists when I was bandaging rooms to scatter my filthy clothing. We've always been together my whole life. As slaves and free people, I wouldn't be me if it weren't for him. The fact that Reg is so impulsive doesn't bother you? Oh, it's just a delicate matter. Reg means a lot to me. He endured a lot from me, and some parts of him just scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do to cleanse the world of their filth, but Reg, he'd do anything, understand? Absolutely anything, and I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him many times, but he just won't listen. Became even angry after our conversations. I have to ask, how do you manage to stay so gorgeous even though we're cut in the middle of nowhere? Oh, so you noticed? My appearance is a result of daily effort. It's not easy. Do you know how much it takes to create good makeup or mend a dress, even with the help of magic? If someday you wake up early an hour and dawn or so you can actually check on me, I'll see to prepare myself for a new day. You sure put a lot of effort into this, but the results make it worthwhile. You bet. You know, I like to feel attractive even though we're on the march. It feels so good to be a beauty in a group of barely washed and extremely reckless young gentlemen. You're my thorns, and I'm your rose. I don't like to recall it, but if you insist. The slavers are from the Technically, tried to ruin my life, but they could do to ruin my childhood. How did you happen to find yourself in the Stolen Lands? My enslavers from the Technically founded a large expedition in the Stolen Lands. 100 agents, 10 slaves, wagons. We're all searched for some ancient artifacts or ancient ruins. Our group never made to the Technically hideout. Along the way, it was attacked by a future owner of the Stolen Lands himself, and I'll be forever grateful for him for it. Did you have many masters over the years? Yes, many of them. Some owned me for years, others felt like they had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave trained in magic is a rather expensive thing, but they wouldn't kill me. At least that was the hope. So I drooled and I played an idiot, and I listened to every new master argument with a former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I'd puncture the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up the spells, so instead of lighting a magic torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, most of these tricks of mine usually ended badly, and I got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers the master's whips, though all my scars from times long gone. Where'd you learn to use magic? Oh, I was taught by Janish of Starfell, one of the most famous wizards in Omera. Master Ojanus was insistent in calling himself. Anyone would be happy to learn that such a great master and only talentless bitch like me would dare to reject the teachings of the indulge in her laziness. At least that's what Master Janish Janius used to repeat constantly while whipping knowledge into my back. The great maestro was a big fan of punishment. They technically didn't care if a few slaves died under the master's whip as long as Maestro Janus provided an arcane trained one in return. Officially, there's no slavery in Amera, but the technically is above any law. A slave with an aptitude in arcane is worth more than a regular one. A slave's repertoire is limited, as simple as the safest spells, of course. Have you ever tried to run away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as we saw the tiniest opportunity to get free, Reg and I would grab for it. One occasion, we jumped from the cart into the river, and it was the time we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of the barracks to make a path out. Sometimes we attacked our guards when they least suspected. We craved freedom. We lived only to dream for it. Those short days, sometimes weeks, that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. We used to hide in the woods or blend in the crowd with the streets in Starfell. Midnight stars were our guiding light and shared our dreams with them, and reached river kingdoms. For those lands were neither slaves nor masters. We were starving and freezing, but that was a real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. The technically agents always found us in the end. I don't know how they managed to do it. They probably used magic, or maybe it was just our fate. They whipped us and returned us to our old masters, or sold us to new ones. The old ones refused to pay, so we were slaves again. But the dreams were the river kingdoms never left our hearts. Have your masters ever hurt you? You figured that out, didn't you? Or maybe you were just to hear all about the beatings I survived, the humiliations I endured. Imagine the worst things a person can do to another and multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me every day in slavery. Masters, oh how I hate that word. They punished me because they wanted to hurt me, but to hurt more was mere fact of their existence. I won't let those filthy slave traders take you again. Just let them try. Yes, we'll chase them to the border. We won't let them see through the dust. You worship Calestra, right? Yes, many slaves survive only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day whenever the good deity would deliver them. Some even offered deals to the evil gods, but me and Reg, Calestra taught us the most important things. Expect no gifts from above. Rely only on ourselves and never forget those who wronged us. But at the same time, savor every droplet of pleasure we could squeeze from the bleak days. It amazes me how, after all your hardships, you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. I try to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my share of hard times, but I do need to recall them. After all, along with the bad things, I've had some good things as well. I had a dream and I followed it, and eventually it came true. Following my path, I met Reg and you. Now I'm free and surrounded by friends. Why do you need to find the Technic League agents? I broke free from slavery thanks to you. I've obtained everything I dreamed of, my freedom and the opportunity to control my own life. I want this opportunity to fight the Technic League, at least this part that operates here in the Stolen Lands. I wish to free all the slaves from the Technic League masters. I do believe while we were together we can achieve a lot, even this. Oh yeah, speaking of which... I need a filler spell book. So... I never liked color spray. And all the D&D related games, I've never used that spell. I just always found it worthless. Grease is so much better as far as dealing with monsters low level and higher. Yeah, a couple of burning hands. Oh. This is an opposition. So if I try to use this, it takes up 2 slots. That's awful. Let's do a couple of Scorching Rays. She can be a spell sniper next level too. It's kind of weird though, because I'm on the charisma side of a spell sniper and she's on the intelligence side. Alright. Oh, one more to talk to. What do you want? Have a little chat? Alright, not like we have anything better to do. Tell me about yourself. What is there to know? I was born, I'm alive, haven't died yet, that's enough for you. You remember your childhood? What a quack question. I was just a kid when they sold me. Before I didn't remember much. Smoky fire, stinky hides. Always bumping along on a horse. I think I was born on one of those Kala tribes in Amera. There are many. Some survive their own, some give up their pride and serve the Technic League. I guess mine was one of those cowards. They sold their own kids. I remember my father's hands. Rough, scarred, white. So I guess I got this green skin from my mother. But I don't remember her. I guess I remember playing with another half-orc child. Brother, maybe. For some reason, they don't sell him. Just me. Father gave him his dagger to play with. Never gave it to me. I don't want to remember. Forget all this. I'm an orphan. I grew up a slave. That I remember well. Some things burned into my memory. Some I remember her. My Activia. Today we're almost the same age, but back then she was twice as young as me, just a child. But a brave one. Cunning, bold, and beautiful. Most beautiful girl in the world. What deity do you worship? Ha! I never got much help from the gods so far, but if you want to make me choose, I'd say Callistra. Who else could I worship? The savored sting, the goddess of pleasure, fun, revenge, oh yes. Did you get your magical powers? What magic powers? The hell are you talking about? Oh, you mean these? I've had them since I was born, at least one thing I can remember from my scum parents for. Maybe those powers are what they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Damn the Marians. At the Technic League, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with coal, electricity, and they told me, you won't believe it, they told me I had a blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks. Come check my blood if you dare. What do you tattoos mean? Oh, they're magical. They help me control my powers. The Technic League gave them to me. I hope that somewhere in my body there's at least one sign left in my tribe. No, I guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them. They better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I'll even score between us. How'd you manage to use both a sword and magic, and not cut your fingers? Ha ha ha! Simple, I just, the bloody good. Do you enjoy making people suffer? Why should I care about their suffering? I do what I want, and if I step on someone's toes, they shouldn't have put themselves in my way. And chasing someone down just to torture them? That's only entertainment for maniacs like the Technic League. Well, on second thought, for them I would make an exception. I'd love to watch to fry them nice and slow. But why would you ask? Did my method shock you? Very amusing, and you're right. If someone ever gets in your way, it's their own fault. That's what I say. Too many freaks who don't understand just asking to be run through with a sword. Sometimes I'm casting a spell, looking at another fool, thinking, "You idiot, what the hell are you doing? And I'm still alive? If you weren't standing in my way, none of this had to happen." And then, bam, they're dead, and I have to clean up some more blood off my shirt. Tell me about your life in Numeria. You mean my life as a slave? I don't see much except for the slave barracks in the League's twisted laboratories. How'd you become a slave? I was sold by my own tribe when I was just a little brat. So I grew up in the slave barracks and I raised to be sold just like battle animal. They tried to break me, but they picked the wrong brat. No matter how much you beat an animal, he only got angrier. Why did your masters teach you magic? Can you guess? Because magic's in my blood. That's why they bought me. I wasn't raised as some lowly mop slave. As a murder machine, they fetch a nice sum in gold. You might ask, they first opportunity to rip their own guts out. Using everything they taught me. Ha! Of course they did. That's the Technic League. They calculate risks. Octavia keep pretending to be simple-minded so they wouldn't expect anything of her. But that made every effort, though they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not book magic, it's innate. They made me practice with my sword more. I did my best in everything I studied all I could. They knew they were raising an enemy, but they thought they could keep me on a short leash, or sell me to someone with deep pockets so I'd become someone else's problem. But who would want in the end, huh? Who is free? Who will bury them all? Did you see beyond your life in chains? What else could I have seen? Well, when we ran, we went through Starfell. That's a fine city. Big, loud, many merchants, things to see, things to steal. But then I didn't have much chance to walk around. In the very nest of sodding technically, we were forced more on getting out alive. We met some barbarians. I asked them who might know what tribe I'm from, but they didn't know anything. I didn't have a tribe tattoos, nothing. Actually, they were all right. Well, some of them. The blood pipes were one. They're great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during one of our escapes, almost all the way to Brewery. They didn't turn on us in, but White Scars got us after that. Those guys are shit. They sold their pride to the Technic League. Oh, one more thing. One time Octavia and I tried to escape and stumbled across a Numerian monster. I never forget it, a huge spider the size of a house, made of metal, spitting fire, shooting daily rays all around. That thing probably tear through a dragon to pieces. Ruined our escape plans too. We had to go back. Did you and Octavia try to escape? What do you think? Of course we tried. I stopped counting how many times we jumped the windows, dug tunnels, and choked our guards. Or seduced them. That happened too, haha. Dirtbags caught us every time. Every bloody time. My back is covered with whip scars. Luckily, they were prized property. They spent too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would be hung and forgotten, but they kept trying to break us and recoup our expenses. I don't know whether I could be survived by sheer stubbornness, or if it weren't for Octavia, I probably couldn't have. I'd just given up and died, but I had to pull my girl out of that meat grinder, and she believed in me. I had enough hope in both of us. When I lay there with my back slashed to pieces, she whispered to me in the river kingdoms, where there is no slavery, where everyone can go where they want and take whatever they want. I'll be damned, but I thought she was just making that up and keeping our hopes alive. And now it turns out to be true. All of it. Every last word. No chains, no slaves, no laws. Just live and be happy. Is slavery legal in America? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, no. There are some laws against it, but in Starfell, a third of the people live in bondage, and that's the capital. Our regions or the Black Sovereign lands don't reach, and hold on to travel customs instead of laws. The barbarians don't keep slaves, instead they have thralls. Big bloody difference. And on top of that, the mess there in the technically laws, custom means nothing to those slime balls. They just take whatever and whatever they want. What kind of relationship do you have, Activia? Well, my Activia and I don't have a relationship. We just have a life together. How do you met? Back when we were children, we were taken to apprentices by the great spellmaster Janus. Maestro Janus, he called himself. He was our teacher. Well, he made Activia read books and memorize spells. I had my own innate magic. He trained me a bit, taught me how to control my gifts, so I wouldn't lose control and incinerate myself like a dumbass. Oh, teacher, we will meet again. There's one more test I must pass. But you were asking about my Activia. We've been together all our lives. We learned everything together. How we weave magic, how we survived, how we grew older. We learned how to love. How without each other we'd never have gotten out of there, and for sure, we have given up or surrendered to death. But together, that's a very different story. Not the first time, and not the 10th, but eventually we'll meet it out. What do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. My girl loves freedom as much as even slight chance of losing it frightens her. She's so smart, you really think she'd feel trying to make her mine. Like an apple stolen at a market. Me, I was skinned alive for trying to help her escape. She's afraid of my word, my. It's because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. And she'll understand sooner or later. Are you and Activia faithful to each other? Activia and I are connected, and that connection cannot be broken. We grew into each other, you know. Jealousy for weak cowards just don't each other and scarred for being tricked. If a knight in the side threatens your love, you just meant that was real love there to begin with. She and I are together in the end, and we will never be a part of each other. So when we like lads, some last, no drama to me. I'll just ask her whatever she wants to leave them alone and join in. She just does the same. Ha ha. Why are you joining us? Or maybe you just want to join us in our tent. Hmm? I'm just not here to judge, just curious. You ask, I answered. When you pry into others' lives, don't be surprised you have something to keep you up at night. So long, if we're on the other thing, just ask. Don't be shy. Alright, now I'll go to sleep. They're swingers. Ugh. Oh, I forgot the ring. Got to give her a ring. I found your ring, Selena. Gressel, the bandit woman who had to try to kill me and died in the fight. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Gressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irina. Before all this, she was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I cannot help but feel that everything that's happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She wandered the streets, hanging out with a bad crowd, until one day she passed mother complained about Irina constantly. Back then, it was just cruel games and strange escapes. She never really hurt anyone back in Resta. Her father didn't live much longer than her mother, so I decided to try and help Irina. I brought her here to the Stonelands, though Olga was against it. And then once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never needed to meet him. The stories and rumors about the local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how the real leader, unlike rest of softies. Eventually, she ran away, only to return under a new name and pack a few thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. And now, meeting in such an end, I realized what you did, you had to. Perhaps it's all for the best, but still, I wonder if everything could have turned out differently. Thank you for returning the ring to me. I truly appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to think about alone for a while. Oh, she gave me 10 camping supplies, too. Alright, off we go. I think we're good now. Oh yeah, probably drop some stuff off. Alright. A lot of stuff over here.
Oh, I lost a button.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back.
I won't let you down.
Yes. Yes.
If we find the right trail, the ritual will be held here, but be careful, there are dangerous beasts ahead. There are both guards in this place are tokens of the druid's evil magic. Please be careful.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Get those frogs. Come on, she's got a big ass club. Smash that frog. See that size of that frog smasher? She could have smashed that frog pretty good. What is it? Probably nauseating.
I can't keep this up much longer. healing. I can't keep this up much longer.
Your aid came at just the right time, stranger. My name is Tristian. I'm a priest of merciful Sarenrae. Another moment, and I fear I would have been on my way to her chambers, somewhat earlier than my destiny requires.
A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in the temple is created by a druid who serves a bandit leader here. I expect defending the beast guard should cause the fog to clear. You're wounded. Do you need aid?
I am a priest of Sarenrae, and a skilled healer. I have done all I can, but it will take some time for my strength to return in full. But worry not. I will make my way to the trading post nearby, and wait there as I make my recovery.
How'd you
I was
get here?
investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
We should stick together as a dangerous place. She could help me on my journey.
I promise to think about your request after you deal with the beasts. But please, allow me to catch my breath for now.
A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in the temple is created by a druid who serves a bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast cause the fog.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear. I will wait for you. This fog bothers me.
I see something. Serves
I'll
you
carve
right.
my name onto your flesh.
hits hard.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
Matritium Turinos.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Jeez, it keeps tripping her. I hate that wolf ability. Hey, that cleared up. The beasts are defeated, what now?
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable? You've saved my life, and I wish to repay good with good. I will gladly aid you in your journeys. Alas, my wounds won't allow me to join you right now. I will travel to the trading post. I hope to be able to repay you for my life once I recover from these wounds.
need to catch my breath. Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I admire your optimism.
Do you know how many desperate situations Reg and I survived in Numeria?
Aw, they ruined the food.
I crave for adventure. Step, step, step!
Let us strike as one!
Die, die, die!
No. I would say.
Consider provoked.
Ouch!
Tear them apart!
Yeah. Hardly doing any damage to them like that because of the. They're not getting their sneak attacks off.
Let the attack commence!
Hey, how's it going, Dal?
This is for you!
Hydrate, you bastard!
Oh,
Hydrate!
that's good.
They go down!
Oh, thank you.
May I see your entrails, please?
Nice damage.
to?
Ow!
Lindsay
sorry.
the Magnificent?
Was lost in thought.
Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great? Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
Yes.
I take it that's where all the wolves are. For all the annoying times that the wolves have tripped me from all the fights that I have endured so far, it's only my responsibility that I gotta kill them all.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
We will prevail.
Hey, Jojo.
Bring it. Do not falter.
You deserve it.
Jeez. She hit that wolf for 15 damage. I've never seen her do that much damage before.
Tear them apart! Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
You can't stop me. Any last wishes?
Die. Trail me. Let the attack commence!
Onwards!
This is where I step in. Consider me provoked.
behind me!
Man, why are they all attacking me for?
They go down! Oh, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
This is for you.
Time becomes distance.
The end draws near.
Magrifium Turinos. Magrifium Turinos.
Step, step, step! Forwards? No, backwards, backwards! Shall we move? We shall move!
Let us strike as one!
Oh shit, I forgot she had a bow on her still. Come on, hit.
Bring it!
Repent!
Tear them apart!
Your life ebbs low.
Serves you right.
Do not alter!
Fuck.
They go down!
Yes.
What? What the hell happened?
Onwards!
Oh, come on.
I'll fight if I have to.
Out of had it 1 out of 2, really? Why can't they hit anything? I was doing so well up until this point.
Oh, shadows, embrace me.
What a waste.
You deserved it.
Become as dust.
Okay, good. That one's dead.
Burn! Slice! And behead!
You can't stop me. Consider it provoked.
Die! Die! Die!
Any last wishes?
Bring it!
This is where I step in.
Ah.
This is for you!
What the hell was that an opportunity for?
I'll fight if I have to! Stay behind me!
Hardly done any damage.
You can't stop me!
There we go.
They go down!
Repent!
Not even getting a sneak attack on this. Good.
Let us strike as one!
Consider me provoked.
Let the attack commence!
There we go.
Your life ebbs low.
Oh man, it decided to target him. There we go. I didn't get any skins. Oh, I fell in grease. How is that grease still there, anyway? Fucking come on. Got a side +1 for our undead chick. All of that for just a +1 scythe? Really?
It's a pity you...
But I do understand.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait. Yes. Yes.
Breastplate +1, huh?
I'm letting you out of our
They're just goblins.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Does anyone else want tea?
No.
Real quick, I want to see if I can beat that that Baron again. Shit. The remove fear, I think, is from So it's like I can't pre-buff because he has the attack right at the start.
Time becomes distance.
What if I spread out?
Ready and willing.
What you want?
Like this. Wait a minute, have her in the front and then I'll... Oh, they group us together in it regardless.
To victory!
Tear them apart!
Oh.
They go down!
Doing it wrong.
Yes.
Protect me, please.
Doesn't do any damage to it. I guess it's not considered undead, but just a will-o'-the-wisp. I guess is like a fey creature or something. Yeah, it's not undead. on.
Repent!
Die! Die! Die!
Your life ebbs low. Ouch!
This is for you.
Man, even with the power attack off, she still has to roll a 20.
Let the attack commence!
She's still frightened.
Serves you right.
What a waste!
It spammed cure. I mean, it spammed scare. At least I did a little damage to it. How much hit points this thing has. Whoa. She actually hit it for 22 damage. Good. Come on, give me completion. Shit. Starting to hit her too hard. It recasted Shield.
This won't kill me!
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Yes.
Lost. Lost.
It's set on killing him. I don't know how much hit points this thing has.
keep this up much longer.
Man, I've done some damage to it, but I have no idea just how much hit points it had. She's about to fall now.
I require healing. Alright.
Man, I feel like if she can just get one good hit on it. Oh, she did. Still wasn't enough.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work out. Need to find some way stop that initial fear.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
I'm listening.
Maybe I'll hold off on the buffs. Let me try that. I'll hold off on the buffs until it gets all its scares off. And then I'll start stacking everything on.
Blood for Gorum!
Where the hell is the hell's Amory at? No. I don't even see her. There she is.
Tear them apart!
Consider me provoked.
Alright, where is she? She needs to get a little closer. Looks like it's done scaring.
Ouch!
Yeah, this one's pretty rough. I don't know how. There. $150 hit points. Level 13. Of course, it has resistance to cold. Oh, there goes her berserk. have to hit him. He dealt no damage to it at all. Oh, that was good. Little by little. I want it dead. I wish I could see. Oh, it's almost dead. Look. Okay. It's almost there.
Ouch.
All it needs is one more good hit, I believe.
Could be worse, and will be. Definitely will be.
I got it. I got it, finally. That's it? That's all I got for my efforts was one stinking diamond. Cost me most of the charges on my wand.
Time becomes distance.
That was not worth it. I sat there with this epic fight thinking I would get something good, and what do I get? A fucking diamond. That's it. Well, I mean, it's worth some money, but still, it's nuts. I guess it was for the challenge. Alright, whatever. The further we trekked, the softer the land became. Step by step, high grass gave way to moss lowlands, shrubs and ferns, and sloshy puddles of stinky swamp water. The muddy ground soaked at our feet, and soon the party was jumping from hassock to hassock. Finally, we reached the first group of mysterious humps. I learned that they were no hills, but dugout drillings. We moved to a great care towards the center of the lowland, where the real swamp began. And towards the mysterious giant tree, we saw a foggy outline of another hut, one much bigger and surrounded by small clay statues. Standing one behind another and tied together with a rope, we continued on our journey. We walked carefully along our way, keeping a dry ground as much as possible, but the further we went, the more difficult it became, and soon we were wading waist deep in the cattails. Frogs croaked loudly as we peered anxiously into the cloudy water and struggling to make out the shadows fading along the bottom. We stumbled across and lost our balance, but our trusty rope and the aid of our friends saved us from being lost in the bog. The insatiable bog gurgled hungry after us, but we didn't look back. Sodden and weary, we finally made our way to a solid ground, and a place of sorts rose before our eyes, a spacious hut made of mud like the rest, but decorated with pebbles, bones, and spikes and snail shells. In front of the palace was a wide and shallow reservoir. Its green water reflected the leaves of huge ferns and primitive clay figurines. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far from the center of the swamp. The firm and steady path was laid through the thick bushes. At its end, the tall, dry tree stretched mildly upwards, clawing at the firmament. We carefully examined the clay figurines, trying to fathom what they might portray. Goggle eyes, flat heads, and no necks, ears, chins, ugly long legs, and unnaturally bent, these sculptures could be the work of boggards. Primitive, cruel boggart tribes have inhabited the swamps of ground in Avestan. From the olden days, pitiless of those of each other, they led by the darker instincts of the insane priest kings. They are known to grow young fray in the pools inside the houses. We moved forward, saying we'd drawn so near our goal. It was ever so lovely to walk once again along the well-trodden path. Our soaked clothes imagined being dry, and mood once lifted. The bushes that bordered the path seemed to be waved at us amiably, with their juicy green leaves and shiny bright red berries. A fresh wind puffed up through the rotten smell, and finally it felt like the swamp might be nearly behind us. Then the wind stopped blowing, and the thorny branches continued to move, and we heard a loud shout. Valerie, who was watching our rear, pointed a surging, crawling wall of green, fitted the path behind us. The surrounding thicket was coming to life. Its branches reached out with a soft swirling sound. Drops of sap oozed from their thorns, gleaming in the emerald dusk. The path was disappearing. This was no way back, and a clear space ahead was closing. We drew our swords and tried cutting our way through. We failed. We tried to glean at what sort of idol it might be. We could make no doubt it was Goganton, master of the great swamp and the demon of the abyss. But what is this? While we were examining the idol, a bright blue dragonfly came out of the hollow of the tree and sat indolently on the very tip of our noses. It was remarkably strange. It didn't react to our movements. It seemed quite content to remain where it was. Suddenly, Lyles grabbed the dragonfly and held it in front of his mouth. Oh god, did he just try to eat it? I heard a wet crunch and rinse before I could look. I turned around and heard a faint cry. Lyles had turned white and started to collapse. We barely had time to catch him. After returning to life in a few hours, he told us amazing things, and it turned out the Bongo's priest ate blue dragonflies to fall into hypnotic trances where they could hear the will of the goddess, the demon lord Gogana, the creator of all the Bogard kind. In the dream, Lyle saw ancient times, how the Bogards built their settlements and how they raided the neighbors, established their children, and how they held bloody rituals in honor of bloated amphibian monsters, and roared their laughter throughout the dark centuries. And he saw a priest bury a stash of plundered jewelry in his hut, rather than offering to the cruel goddess. In return, the wrathful Goganta heard a horrible plague upon his tribe, and the priest would be their last. When we turned around to leave the abominable swamp, the flesh-eating brush grew quiet and gave way. On the journey, we looked inside the priest's hut and dug out the treasure that was once wiped out his entire tribe. We gained an emerald and 177 experience. Wait a minute, there was something that I forgot here still. Hey, let me run back in here. Remember that, that whatchamacallit, the, shambling mound? Is it like right around here? There was a shambling mound here that we weren't able to kill. We still got a little over 40 days. Lost a third of our time.
I wrote it like I saw it. What troubles you?
—
resistant to fire. Nice.
Serves you right.
Repent.
Hey, that's not too bad. I'm doing pretty good damage to it.
They go down!
Jeez, she missed. Critical miss.
Let us strike as one!
Oh, there we go. I wonder what that pendant. I wonder what's the importance of that. Get out of here. Now I guess we can head back to the inn. And it's getting very late.
My life is a burden.
Greetings. In this dark hour, I've not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand up against those who blight me. But you appeared, and you brought hope along with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I'm able to show you the way to the Stag Lord's fortress. Please, go there, slay our enemy before he strikes another blow. You can count on me, I guess. Your words resonate in my soul. Now I can see I chose the right person worthy to hear my pleas. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours, but should you win, the sun shall rise once more over these lands. In its rays, the ring dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I'll leave you a small gift, a token of hope to reward those of all those hardships. Farewell, so take care. Oh, my natural armor's better. Now those emeralds were worth a little bit. Oh, we got plenty of money now. I bought that flaming crossbow. Extra 1d6 fire damage. That'd be good for troll. get rid of all this. I don't remember this. I get this book. I think the diamond dust is for something. I don't know if I should hold on to this or not, because it doesn't say something worth selling. You know, I should probably buy some more rope. I wonder if he has any rope for sale. Because sometimes it does show up for like the quest or whatever, like the story part of some areas. But he doesn't have any for sale. Alright, let's restock on potions, because I think everybody... I lost quite a bit of them. That's all of his moderates. They're all good. And go up here and rest. Oh, I haven't got to try to talk to Tristan yet. Oh, well, he's still resting. I guess I won't be able to make use of him until after. Man, we're so close to level 5. I should end now.
Step, step, step!
But you know, since we're so close to level, let me try to go back down there to one of those areas that we were having trouble with before. I think with the rat people. Let's see if we can go back there and pay those rats a visit. I'll keep that in my inventory. Keep our party as it is. think this is where it was. There's a fortress down there, looks like. So we got plenty of time.
Do not falter!
She did no damage? Well, she did damage there. Jeez.
Onwards!
She can't damage it. I know I might make reflex.
This is for you.
There we go.
Stay behind me!
Let the attack commence.
You can't stop me!
You deserved it.
I can't keep this up much longer. Bring it!
Let me try that again. I should buff before I go in a cave, because it seemed like as soon as I went in the cave, the battle initiated, so I should buff right before I enter. I'll do that.
I crave for adventure.
I just... Alright, there we go. Jeez, come on.
Die, die, die!
My luck has been so bad with these rolls.
Provoked.
Try again. That was pretty bad.
Time becomes distance.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Tear them apart!
6, 7.
Consider me provoked.
Good. Alright, that looks better already.
They go down!
it did nothing?
Let the attack commence.
Let us strike as one!
I'll fight if I have to.
Good. Now I have to deal with this. Oh no, 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 no. The web.
May I see your entrails, please?
Serves you
Really? She fell in there?
Burn! Behead!
Takes me off. I can't sneak attack them. Where most of my damage comes from. this thing needs to go down already. That web was a bad mistake. Looks like he's out of bombs. Man, this thing is a lot tougher than the other one. Gonna die eventually. It's not even attacking anymore. I think the only one that can really damage it is Octavia right now. There we go. Man.
I need to catch my breath.
There we go. We all got our level. Now, I won't be able to take Arcane Trickster until, I won't be able to take Arcane Trickster until level 6. My level 2 spell. And it's gonna be Scorching Ray. Ah, that removes the penalty to attack rolls. Okay. She gets to hit a little better. I think the elf flank would be good for her to have. Let me check that real quick. I can't remember if maximize works with channel. It's not used for. One more level. Everyone gets their the prestige class. She can actually go on to Arcane Trickster now.
Need to catch my breath.
Alright, there we go. Man, look at this. They have some crazy enchantments that they were keeping on their person. Kukuri's +1. Shock short sword +1. That's pretty cool. Oh, or what? Now that could be. Not really any difference. Alright, now gotta go back to the inn and heal, because I got a couple of people at death's door. There we go. Good as new.
Step, step, step!
Let me sell this stuff. Doesn't weigh me down.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Why do I have this stuff on here still? Sorry, when I get another headband of vast intelligence. Oh yeah, what was the... Inquisitor, combat expertise. Can't outflank with him? Let's go ahead and head towards our destination.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
You're always the first to...
Why?
Yes.
Anything is possible.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for today. I didn't plan on playing this long, but it kind of happens sometimes. This game sucks your time away. But thank you everybody for coming by today. I will see y'all on Monday for some Secret of Mana. And I'm already feeling much better, so that's good. Thank you everybody for coming by today. Take care, and I will see you Monday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.